Let's get it now.
Good morning, guys. I just had to do something. What's going on? Let's get the hat on, the good luck hat. Ugh. How does it sound? We got a new mic. We got a new setup here going on, and didn't have that much time to play with it, but we do have a trap on YM. barely a trap, but it's a trap. See if it triggers. Nah, it triggered. All right, first trade on YM on stream. A little early, should have been over this candle, but we'll see what it does. It's the same risk as E on the NQ. I could lower the risk a little bit too by moving it up. How do I get rid of this? All right, gonna get stopped out. And then we're gonna move on to NQ. I'm trading YM right now. Okay, stopped out. YM yesterday was really good, so we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. That didn't really fully trigger, so kind of early there. But let's get back to NQ. Yeah, let's get up. Daniel, I'm still working on my trigger because sometimes I get in too early, but let's see. This is the trade. Yeah, it's 1 day past still. If you bought some evals yesterday, you're good. We had some news today. I was not even aware of that. So is the 1 day pass forever? I mean, it's been around for a while. Feels like it. Volatility is a little high again. Maybe we should wait. All right, gonna get stopped out second time. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna get stopped out. If it doesn't go the second time, I should get out manually. But again, trying to not intervene too much once I'm in the trade. Let's take a breather. Let it set up properly. It's nothing setting up properly yet. I'm taking the trades too early. Volatility is too high. See what happens. You could still win. Damn, yeah. Unfortunate. Volatility got me. Let's see what you guys are saying. I haven't seen. Josh, congrats. Big profit trader data is delayed 10 minutes. You probably didn't sign the documents. The data documents. Which is, if you're signing out with the prop firm for the first time, you have to do. All right, off to a terrible start. This was decent idea, but again, nothing clear. More sideways. So we're gonna have to probably wait quite a while for the next setup. That's awesome. 15 grand. Very nice. Can you break it down for us? You got 10 accounts. A little bit choppy. A little bit choppy today. Oh, nice. Let's get those likes going, guys. Hit those likes. Still under review for 4 Apex payouts. They approved 8,000 people yesterday. I was told. Pretty wild stuff. Actually, I got a reply to someone on Twitter. 1 second, guys. Oh, 70% off. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna buy any 70%. Probably, I'm gonna wait, and I'm just gonna have some evals renew. I mean, if you don't cancel your evals as soon as you fail them, they'll renew eventually. Sorry, guys. I was talking to Trader Kane. How much does Apex make a month? I have no idea. Shady price action. I mean, I was so right here too. It's painful to be right and then get stopped out with choppiness, but hopefully next trade will get us back to break even, and then we go from there. Do only affiliated Apex members like you have access to see the most profitable Apex monthly traders? What does that mean? No, we don't have any access. Anyone could be affiliated with Apex. You just post your link. It's on the payouts page. You go to the Apex payouts page, and then there's people that combine it all and keep track of it because it's hard to keep track. One-way street up. Yeah, I mean it looks easy, but I got stopped out unfortunately on two longs. But yeah, YM is not going up, so at least there I wasn't fooled. Here I was. This is a long, and I got stopped out. So unfortunate. Now we patiently wait. How's the new car? It's amazing. It's a little quiet, but it's amazing overall. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go up. Well, J trades, the Porsche sound is from the GT cars. It's not the one I have. The turbo, any car with the turbo is never gonna sound that good. It's just all the best cars that sound the best are naturally aspirated. That's just the nature of the sound. But like a GT3 RS, GT3, like the Lamborghinis. Like compare like McLaren sounds just as bad as a Porsche, like what I have, right? McLarens don't sound good. Um, if you get like a straight pipe, then you hear the turbos and all that, but that's a different sound. No, I'm good. I am been doing pretty well last couple days, so I should be fine. The only thing is now just wait for setups, really. I got fooled here, unfortunately. I'm gonna pause on YM for a little bit. YM yesterday played very well, and every trap worked, and I didn't take any because I wanted to watch it. And today I took the first trap and it didn't work. So definitely gotta keep an eye on it. And and wait for the trigger, right? Just wait for the trigger, because I think anticipating the trigger is just kind of what gets me in the most trouble. But when I anticipate the trigger, my risk is better. When I wait for the trigger, like where I enter instead of entering like down here, if I would have entered or I got stopped out, I would have been fine right here. So if I entered a little bit lower, I would have been fine. I would have never been stopped out. So it's, it depends how you look at it. Yeah, I mean, Mark, if you have multiple setups, it's definitely the best way to do it. But I'm still kind of just adapting to my setup. I mean, if this market just keeps going higher, that's where I got frustrated last time. Because on the winning day, it's very easy to watch this. On the losing day, like right now, I want the trap. Like, why can it pull back? Like, why can't you just pull back and give me a setup, right? That's what I'm thinking to myself. And we just gotta wait. I mean, we didn't take our first trade yesterday till like 10:30 or something like that. So plenty of time left. Just gotta be patient. One trade will get me back to break even. And then hopefully the second trade after that will be the one that gets us green on the day. Is it better to buy a new account than reset? Right now, I don't know exactly. $40 to reset, and I don't know how much it costs to buy a new one. What's the price? All right. Deep pullback. Oh, Mark, yeah, that's completely accurate. I take all my setups. That's why I'm just more thinking about the trigger point, not the setup itself. I mean, there's definitely a couple of things I have to iron out. Like, this broke by a tick. Like, does that count as a trap, And then I don't know. All right, now we're pulling back. So now we did not set up a trap yet. Big candles on the ES. I mean, on the NQ. Does that ever happen to you guys where you pull up a chart and the connection on the quant tower doesn't show like one of the symbols? Like I can't find ES. Like I can't pull up ES. It's weird. It happens sometimes. All right. No, I don't think it's any specific time. Yeah, it needs to restart. I'm not doing that. So better to have old blown accounts at 80% reset automatically than manually resetting it. If you manually reset an account, guys, you do not reset the date. Okay. The date does not reset. Tempted to take this, but it's kind of way down. I don't know if that's the best idea. Now I'm gonna wait. Since I'm down already, I gotta wait for a much better trade. The copy trader is really good, Jordy. I mean, I have very, very few issues with the copy trader. I mean, look at it today. Like there's zero discrepancy to a tick, you know. How do I manually cancel an Apex eval? You go to the dashboard and you cancel it. 38K payout denied for account under investigation. Did you do a video? Did they ask you to do a video? If they ask you to do a video, you'll get approved as soon as you submit it. You don't have to wait till next payout window. What a sell off on YM though. Kenneth, that I don't know. I don't know what suspicion they need. Do I ever trade tick charts? Once in a while. Ugh. How's the sound on the mic, guys? I should listen to it myself. See what it sounds like. Except how come I don't hear it? Oh, I know why. It's not gonna work. James, wow, congrats. Not the first, not the second, but third 42K payout. That's insane. I should do like an interview like midstream with some of the bigger payouts traders, right? That would be pretty cool to do like almost like a podcast type of interview, but like more like less formal and just have a conversation. Because I think we could learn from everyone. Like trading styles, background. I think it's also good to hear like we hear how James took out 42K the third time, but did we hear about his struggles early on? No, like that's the question you would want to ask because then it's like it's more relatable, right? Then you could when you're failing and you see someone doing really well, you think they just are doing well from the beginning, but that's usually not the case. Usually in the beginning everyone struggles. And it's demotivating seeing someone get a huge payout when you're not getting any payouts and for some people at least. For me personally, seeing the big P&L on Twitter is what kept me in the game when I was struggling because I'm like, they're doing it. I could do it too one day. James, sounds like my story. I traded small caps for years. Would I go live with Apex if they asked me to? I mean, I don't know how that would work because I don't have any money in my accounts. I have no idea. It would have to depend on how that works. As long as I could have my own account, personal own account as well. And as long as I have a lot of buying power where I could take 10 contracts. And then what happens when I lose the live account, right? That all those things would factor in. All right, waiting for some kind of trap. Waiting is boring sometimes. You just gotta wait and wait and wait and wait. I kind of jumped the gun early on the first two setups. All right, let's see. Um, I remember you mentioned previously that this time period has been like the most or the toughest part of your trading, and now you are very calm. How did you overcome the frustration? I took a couple days off. I reflected on my success and what I was doing, and I had to remind myself of what I talked about in my video that I made earlier this year, talking about my goal for 2024, and that was to make $150,000. And in that video, I talked about how there is going to be months where I don't make any money, and it's just part of trading, right? You can't be right all the time. There's going to be times where the market changes, whatever it might be. You're gonna, lose accounts, and then you won't have the time to. We still have half the month left, but I'm not gonna be able to get any payouts this month. So I knew there was gonna be a time like that, and why am I so upset at myself when it's actually happening, right? Like, I knew it was gonna happen. I predicted it, and it's just a normal path of a trader. I mean, most traders will have losing months over time, especially someone like me who's I don't make enough money to have a lot of cushion in the accounts. Like I had decent amount of cushion, but not a lot. So when there's a struggle, it's gonna be a missed payout. And I don't know, I just reflected on it and I said, why am I so mad? Like there's just no point of it. If I make no more money for the rest of the year, I still made way more than I planned on. So that's kind of what it was. It's like it took a couple days off. I felt like I was chasing my losses back. That was the big thing. And obviously the market volatility changed and got me a couple green days, which also helped. $85 is until September 15th. So we had a little setup here, but not really. How do we check previous days PNL on Rhythmic? I don't know. I don't think that's possible. You can only see your trades, but I don't think you could see your PNL. How much do you spend on a month on evals and PAs on average? I don't know. I haven't done the math on the new breakdown, but I was at like when I was at 240,000 in profit. I did the math. I did a video on it. It was like uh, I have no idea. It was like 12,000 or something. I would say 10% is definitely the cost of evals and PA fees, especially now with the 250Ks. And now that I'm struggling, it's a little bit higher. So I would say on average 10%. It depends. Some months I spend more, some months I spend less. It depends. Like from May to mid-June, I didn't lose any PA accounts. I didn't need any evals. All the accounts were lifetime, so I didn't spend any money. And then after that, I did. So it's like, oh, yes. Um, it's definitely September 15th. They emailed. They emailed us yesterday. Everyone should have gotten an email. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't set up a trap. It's great how it works when when you want them. When you really want them, they don't set up. When you don't want them, like yesterday, one after another, it kept setting up. When I was already done for the day. Like I was hoping to get to 20 accounts, but now it's gonna be tough. Like I'm not gonna. I don't have any evals besides a couple that renewed, but they're 250Ks to add. So right now I'm gonna be stuck with this many accounts till next week and see what kind of sale they come up with, and that's that. I've heard a couple people say that. The only thing is trading during the Asia, the overnight session, Asia session, it's not sustainable long term because the market becomes so slow once it's a grind. So when the market is slow during the day, there is times where the market's slow during the day. Just imagine how slow it is. It's basically a flat line overnight. So just be aware of that. But that's why being able to, adapt is key. Yeah, we'll get a Labor Day sale for sure. That's why I'm gonna wait. After August 27th, so August 28th, we'll get a sale. Yeah, you can still pull nice profits in 12 accounts. I'm not too concerned. Come on, give us a trap. Can't get anything going today. Shrews. Unfortunately, no traps since the morning. I would say Giants, but I'm not like a huge football fan. I'm more of a fan of players in football than the teams. Honestly, I would like either one of them to be good. They both suck. So like the football vibes in New York kind of suck. There's no one to watch, So it's like we'll see. Like this year, I'm gonna be watching the Jets a lot because Rodgers, but I'm a fan of players. But most of my players are retiring, so it's kind of like soccer for me. I used to be huge on soccer, and now it's like all my players retired, so it's like I'm not up to date with the new ones and just haven't like, I don't know. Oh yeah, the Jets are like the little brother of the Giants for sure. There's way more like all sports in New York have multiple teams, but there's always that big team. Like the New York Knicks are way bigger than the Brooklyn Nets. The New York Rangers are way bigger than the Islanders or the Devils. Um, Giants are way bigger than the Jets, and then you have the Yankees that are much bigger than the Mets. So do I have any sports I enjoy playing myself? Yeah, I play what I play now. I played soccer, hockey, roller hockey, not ice hockey. Um I like tennis and I like motorsports. All right, Razi, I mean that's your choice. Definitely respectful. Um but if I had a $40,000 payout, making a video to me would not be, but maybe I'm biased because I make videos every day. I used to be into dirt biking, but I don't know. I grew up in that region. One of the best enduro guys is from my town in Poland. Come on, man. This is so annoying to watch. So annoying to watch. I might go get a Red Bull because I don't have any left. I think it's gonna be a while before I get a trade set up here. I need a trap. I don't care where the market's going. Just give me a freaking trap. You know, that's all I want. I don't care if it's going up or it's going down, but give me the trap in one way or the other, and I'll take it. That's the only thing I'm gonna do. I don't take any other setups for now. Yeah, it hasn't been any lower lows. This was the closest we got. Um, but it didn't break here, and got broken by a lot, so it was kind of. This was This was a setup maybe that I missed. Like if you think about it, I got to pull back. But no, that didn't make a new high, so no, that doesn't qualify. Never mind, didn't miss any setups. But this is a setup I used to like for sure. Do I still trade on bull unlocks? Yeah, I have 2 accounts with bull unlocks. But I just started again. Maybe I'll get some more bull unlocks evals. Yep, 1 day pass still. 1 day pass, and the $85 activation for the bigger accounts is extended till September 15th. Why am I not doing FTT? Because I've been trading poorly, and the accounts I'm gonna do with FTT are gonna be the rally accounts, which is only 1250, and I will lose them quickly. So I want to get back to I want to get back to some good trading, and then I'll do it. Yeah, the rally accounts is what I want to do for sure. I I trade on Top Step, but I don't have any Top Step accounts now, and I'm not planning on doing any. Top Step to me is very tough. How much money did you make, Scion? It depends how much money you made. That's really what matters. Nah, 439, you'll be fine. Volatility is low, only 11, so that's good. Can we break the new highs? Can we break some new highs here? If we can, then the trap moves down to here. Come on. Yeah, Top Step, the evals are tough. Not that you can't even pass 1 day, but just mentally, just the max daily loss, all that stuff gets, I don't know. For some people, it's good. For me, it's not as good. The rules might be better, but it doesn't mean you're gonna trade better. Because for me, the issue with Top Step is I keep trading. There's no goal, and somehow I keep losing. I don't know why, but I also did Top Step in the toughest part of my trading, which was last month. So maybe if I did Top Step any other time, it would be fine. On believable. The market is just going to continue higher and higher. And then by the time it sets up for a trap, it's going to be pretty much the top. I wouldn't mind waiting if I wasn't down in the day. Let's see how it mentally changes. If I wasn't down in the day, I wouldn't care. I'll keep waiting. Because I know it takes one good trade. One good trade. Resets are $40. Okay. We do have a potential setup on YM again. Let's see if it's... Whoa. For me, copy ratio right now is 1-to-1, yes. Doesn't have to be. But right now, while I'm still figuring everything out, I'll just keep it 1-to-1. But typically, I'll do 2-to-1. No, it's PAs. You could tell by the... If it says PA in front of it, it's a PA account. Yeah, they're all new. Except for the 150K. Oh, man. Well, I go sleep here. I need to go get my Red Bull because I need caffeine. No, as soon as I leave, it's going to set up, though. Because with this price action, it would only take a couple minutes to really get it set up. Like, I mean, this just got to go here, and it's going to be a setup, potentially. So right now, I'm looking at 486 and 467. Why don't I always have 20 PAs? Because I never trade more than like 2 evals at a time. I never get to like 20 at the same time. I was thinking about doing that, but maybe next time they have a 90% off sale, I'll do that. Now we're getting closer. The traps, but yeah, we could call them double bottoms, but it's the previous swing low. So that's where I look for it to break that and then reclaim it. Yeah, with my old layout, I had it. But I haven't counted since I haven't updated anything really. So it's probably around 25,000 now. So sometimes better not knowing. Sometimes it's better not knowing what the fees are because oh my god, the average PA fees, yeah, like, we should probably stay under 20%. But it all depends on if even if you're spending 50% on your accounts, you're doing better than most people. That's what you have to realize. Like most people are underwater. So if you're above the water, you're doing better than 90% of people. I traded small cap stocks. If you guys realize how much fees these guys are paying, how much fees I used to pay to trade small caps, the low float stocks, man, we're talking like 20, nah, probably more, 30 to 50% fees. Well, YM did me dirty as well. It's just one of those days where the traps are not gonna set up. Like yesterday, we had so many traps. Today, we're not gonna have any. Like, see, like it just missed it by like what, 8 ticks. That's what's gonna happen sometimes, and that's where I get frustrated, and I can't let that happen, right? So like last time, I got frustrated, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna trade other stuff, and you guys saw what happens. So we're just gonna be patient because this is like my weakest link right now. The patience game. Can you show your entry and exits on the chart for my losing trades? This was my first one. No, this was my second one. Um, took a long there, got stopped out, and then it went. So that was kind of unfortunate. The setup here was um wasn't even that. It was more so like this. Trap. I went long. Fortunately got stopped out. That was That was a shitty trade because I got stopped out and I was right. And then here I was wrong. First trade on YM and in the PA accounts. Broke the high, broke the low, and then it got bought up. But I bought into the green candle, then the candle just turned red. I should have waited and bought above here. That was my mistake. I anticipated that, but that's okay. Do you size down on the high VIX days? No, I don't, and I think that costed me a lot. I should have sized down. Okay, okay. Big pullback, seems like. On Bullnox challenges, you just have to trade for 5 days, but there's no consistency. So you could pass it in one trade and then just open and close a micro trade and it will count. Why is Fast Track not way more popular? It is pretty popular. They're brand new though. They don't accept credit cards. They're gonna have some growing pains. There's already been some complaints about payouts being delayed, and I'm like, guys, if there's more payouts, there's gonna be more delays. It's gonna be normal. Like that's any business that's growing. They have to deal with that. So, um, it's pretty pricey as well. So that's not for everyone, but is it sustainable? I don't know. No idea. I'm not. I I think it is, but swear to God, if this isn't set up. Which prop firm allows DCA? Ball locks. I didn't miss it. Didn't set up yet for me. Or do you mean it missed this? The setup missed me. But technically, this is a low here too. I could technically take that. Yeah. Risky business taking it up here, but Come on, make a new low, please. See, not in yet. This candle makes a new high. I'll be in. Ideally, I should wait for this candle to close because there's plenty of room. But then I don't want my stop to be too high up. Right now, my stop is pretty good. Perfect. Because oftentimes if it just sweeps, it will sweep more than 40 ticks, and then I'll get stopped out before. I'll get a lot more false signals. Let's put it that way. Because this could be a good short setup. This doesn't have to be a good long. Like, I wanted to show me that it's a long. See? See if it reclaims. This is good, yeah. Alan, this is good. Them 80 ticks is almost at the high. A long way out. I don't know why I say that, but it just is. Top Step is just, I don't know. It's hard for me to make money with Top Step. And I would like to get better at it, and I hope to get better at it eventually. Well, maybe down here then, 467. And I'm forcing along now? Not really. I mean, depends how you look at it. I look at it as a bullish move that's just pulling back. I mean, maybe it'll give me a, if it gives me a short setup, that would be good too. And it's fine. I don't really mind the questions. I mean, that's part of streaming. Trader Bob, I've never noticed much difference, but I didn't pay attention side by side either, so I don't know. Trader JX, it's funny. Seems like it's gonna be the same scenario as YM. Just missed me by a couple ticks here. Razi, how much have you taken out from Apex versus from Top Step? For me, it's simple math. For me, it's simple math. More accounts. That's if Top Step had cheaper accounts and they had 20, then or at least 10 available, then I think it would be decent. I don't know. I just have no luck with Top Step. I don't know what it is. I guess I'm cursed. I hit the max daily loss every freaking time I'm up at payout and I try to grow the account. Eventually I'll break the curse. I used to be cursed with ball knocks too, and then I cracked it. I did well in my fund of futures, but they didn't have a max daily loss back then. Yeah, Apex denies you if they feel like it. No, Apex denies you if you break rules that they have. So if you don't like the rules, which some of them I don't agree with, then yeah, they're gonna deny you. They will not deny you if you don't break rules. You might have to do a video, which that's compliance because there's too much fraud going on, but ERP media, no. Not I have not noticed that on mine. I still take this based on this trap. The only thing is like, oh man, I meant to show. Whoops. I just meant to show the only problem is that the target is above the or at the highs, which is quite a distance. If I get stopped out here, it would be it for the day. So hopefully we move to stop to break even quickly. Because this could also be a trap. I gotta get out. This could be a trap to the short side too. I didn't even mean to take that trade, but this could be a trap here. See? I should be taking the short. See what happens if I get triggered. I just chop, yeah. Choppy mess. Not as clean as yesterday, for sure. Yesterday was so clean. If this makes a new high, though, this invalidates. Yeah. Now the trap is down here. Now I'm going to be looking for this. I can see that here, where it broke out, pulled back, and it went. But broke below these lows. Oh, wait. Exactly what I mean here. Broke below these lows. So like that would be a nice trade to anticipate and just buy in. But again, this could have just fallen apart too. Still could fall apart. Well, our ATR says 11 right now, and we're used to seeing between 30 to 40 last 2 weeks. So the market's going to be way slower now. It's a battle. Which way is it going to go? I do like a long here more than short. But it could go either way. Nope, not yet. Let's see. Nothing yet. All right, we're in. Can we get a breakout? It's gonna be a patience trade for sure. It's not gonna be straight to target. I don't think it's a long way out in this volatility, you know. I think halfway to target, I'll set my stop to break even though. So a bit more. 505. I'll set my stop to break even. Survive the pullback. All right, stop is at point of entry. A couple ticks. Like I said, it's not gonna go straight up. It's gonna chop around. It's gonna be a patience trade. It's just a matter of waiting. Through the pullbacks. We're up nicely. Definitely gonna take at least, I'll take at least 5 points, $100. Might as well. And then once this candle closes, I think I'm just gonna follow this candle. Yep. I'm taking it off. Should have just hit that, but that's a solid trade. We'll take that. Best trade you've seen in a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to it's definitely, see how this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. That's a long trade for me. But the entry was pretty good. Stop was below the low. So with this volatility, and the target would have been hit. See? So I lost a little bit of patience there. I think I got 63 ticks. I still missed out on like 20 ticks, close to 20 ticks. It would have been break even on the day. I'm still down now. But I mean, this is amazing. Yeah, it would have been green now, but it is what it is. That is the next step forward to let the targets hit, right? I had 40 ticks secured. Like my stop was down here. Like all I needed to do was just let it breathe. But we'll see. Yep. This is the pattern I love and the pattern I'll keep trading. So my reason for the entry here was not, it's not just the pullback cup and handle, which is something that I used to trade. The actual trigger for me is the fact that we reclaimed, we pulled back, we made a new high, and then below this low was the trap. And then as soon as it reclaims and I see strength, I go in long, right? So another example of that I missed, but it's right here on the YM. Same thing. Reclaim, and you go. But this would have been another trade that requires a lot of patience. Here it also did it. So like someone said, why don't I just anticipate and buy this sweep? It's because of this, right? You don't know how far back this is gonna pull back, but this technically is a trap. And when I say traps, this is my own term for this type of trade, you know, because it's not really a, all right. You don't want to leave the trade. I mean, that's a good thing long term. I think that as long as you're not holding your losers. I think being comfortable in a winning trade is very, very difficult. I think that's one of the most underestimated skills in trading. Being comfortable in a winning trade. I think it's so hard to be comfortable in a winning trade because you don't want to give back the profit. That is something that a lot of people struggle with. And I struggled with it last week. And I'm not even talking about a trade like mine. Like my trades are scalps, right? I'm going for 60, 70, 80 ticks. I'm talking about someone that's going for, let's say, 100 points. And they're okay with risking 50 points they're up 50 points, but they'll add to their winner and just making sure I don't miss a trap here. But hopefully the next trade on the day will get us back to green. Skirk, I appreciate that. 2 trades, yeah. I mean, my issue is taking profits early as well. So 60 ticks I'm okay with because 60 ticks is one of my targets. So 60 ticks is one of my other trades that I take. I look for 60 or 80 ticks. So as long as I get 60, I'm happy with that. It's positive risk to reward. But at the same time, when I was so close, the only reason why I took it off though is because it made this wick right below the highs, right? If the highs were up here, I would give it a little bit more time. But I didn't want this to happen. So, this candle is massive. 100 ticks. Bleed NQ, thank you. It's funny. I had some funny comments last week to deal with. So, all right, guys, I think I'm gonna go get my Red Bull. I'll be right back. Let's see how many likes we got. Why is there 800 people watching? Jesus Christ. What happened? All right, so let's do this. Let's let's get some likes going and we'll do a giveaway. If we get 300 likes, 30 bucks, 400 likes, $40 and so on. We'll do a giveaway for some funds. I might just order my Red Bull through Uber Eats at this point. We haven't had this many people watching is in quite a long time. 1,000 likes would be $200 giveaway. I mean, last trade was okay. I think this was a good non-trade. I mean, I got in by mistake. I wanted to the price was like down here. I clicked the button and price jumped up, but I wanted to show my target, which exactly what happened anyway, a little bit later because the entry here was the same and the my target was at the high of day, which that's why I got out a little early. But I was close. I mean, this wick, how much did we have? I mean, we're 4 or 5 ticks away from target. That sucks. Would have been a break even on the day. I passed the eval, but I keep losing on the funded account. That has to do with psychology, and let's face it, we don't take evals seriously, and we take funded accounts more serious. It feels more real. So then there's more on the line, even though it might not be more on the line as far as risk. There's more on the line as an opportunity. Now the opportunity is there. It's in your hands. So you want to do well, and then pressure gets to you and you don't do as well. It's just normal. It's normal though. That's the thing. People have to realize it's normal. If you're starting out, that's just how it is. Um, when I started trading with stocks, a lot of people said you should trade with sim first, paper trade. Paper trading does not teach you any sort of emotional aspects of the game, right? It's always just the setups and everything is great, because it's on sim. Then once you go on the live account, everything changes. So when I discovered prop firms back in 2020 or 2021, something like that, I got evals and I was getting a little antsy even in the evals because these evals were a lot different back then. I mean, this was a 10-day, 2-step process that if you failed, like you had to start all over again. It was just very painful. So even then, just trading evals definitely had some emotions. And then eventually you grow out of that. And then you get emotional. Once you grow out of just beginning stages of evals, you get emotional once you're close to passing an eval. Right? So once you're like $200 away from target, like the next trade is the most stressful one. And then you graduate to funded accounts. And then you're very nervous to trade funded accounts. And you get into a funded account, you get nervous. Eventually, you'll graduate from that, and you'll just get nervous on the funded account once it's close to payout. That is something that takes the longest to graduate from, getting over that stage when it's at payout or close to payout to take trades. And eventually, you become kind of more immune to everything, and you don't get nervous anymore. You just get more like, if you lose, you get upset, but you don't get nervous to trade. Because I think the nerves is kind of what messes everything up. But it's like going back to school, you do elementary school, you do middle school, high school, college. You just got to graduate from each step, and it's just it takes time. There's some people that do it really well from the very beginning, but those are the people that graduate high school in 2 years, you know, just not an average person. Then Sam, this is QUANTOWER. Then it becomes I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something. Then it becomes it becomes a lot easier, or at least it seems like it, or it seemed like it to me, even though now it doesn't. But it's easier once you pay for the accounts from payouts. I mean, not a lot easier, but it gets easier because you know that if you open a checking account or savings account and you put all your payouts from your accounts into that bank account, and then you pay for your evals and your funded fees from that bank account, you know you're not touching any of your personal money, right? So if you have a good career, you have a good job, at least you know you're not spending money from that into trading. And I think that also helps big time. And once it becomes houses money, it's just much easier to be a little bit more, not reckless, but a little bit more aggressive with evals, right? Now you don't care as much about every single eval. You just want to pass so that way you could get to funded stage. And that's kind of where I'm at. Where it's like, I don't really take evals that seriously. What's your trading profit checking account? Uh, what do you mean? Like with the bank? And also I use one of my banks is a SoFi bank, which gives me 4.6% interest rate. So basically my evals are paid by interest at this stage. SoFi. It's 4.6% interest. But I don't know if it's still like that or if there's a minimum. There used to be no minimum. I told my friend to do it when he got a payout from Apex for $2,000. He put it in there and he didn't qualify for the 4.6 interest until he did like a direct deposit. So I don't know if there's a minimum that you need to have now. When I started, I didn't need to have a minimum. So my first 10K in payouts I put in there and I was getting interest. It's a personal account. I don't think they do business. Many banks offer 5% CD accounts, and there's some banks that offer 5%. Like I have to switch to like otherwise I have to get insurance because I have way more than 250 grand in there. So it's like the FDIC insurance is only 250, so it's kind of like sketchy. But yeah, Wealthfront is my next one. All right, how many likes we got? 289. So we're definitely gonna do a giveaway. Just we'll see what kind of giveaway we're doing. We got an hour left. Hit those likes. If we get to 400 likes, it will be $40. 500 likes, $50. At 600 likes, we'll bump it up to $75. And 800 likes. So if everyone hits the like button, it will be $100 giveaway. Yep, you could have as many bank accounts as you want. I am legit gonna um can I order? You know what? I'm not gonna be foolish. If the store is like a couple minutes away, so if I order Uber Eats from it, the guy's gonna be like, "What the hell's wrong with this guy? Getting a Red Bull from for delivery?" How much percentage do you recommend we put aside for taxes? That all depends how much money you make overall between all your income streams. If um like I don't pay taxes on just 300K, right? So my tax bracket is gonna be much higher because everything else combined. So it all depends. I don't set anything away. I just don't spend the money. So I spend my money pretty wisely besides the car. Um yeah, wisely. Besides the car and the Red Bull, I guess those are the two things that, well, even the car, I mean, I could have, it's not like I just made 300 grand and I spent half of it on the car, right? So it's, the car is years of work. Can you write off the eval and activation fees on taxes? Yes. Coinbase, I don't know if I trust Coinbase for some reason. Robinhood does 5% as well. How much was the car? 158,000. Like 165 after taxes. Something like that. Junior, that was actually the idea, right? When I started planning on getting it, that's why I was showing it on the channel. I was actually showing it on my stream, like that's the goal and the delivery date, all that stuff, because I was planning on writing it off because for YouTube purposes, so like I could deduct the YouTube income from it. But then I was like, I was asking a few people, and it's very hard to do. You really have to show that it generates income for you. And I don't know if I feel like dealing with all of that. So I think the way Patrick is doing it is something that might work. Because for him, it definitely works. I mean, he wrapped the cars in his brand, and he's got a whole brand, you know, with his website. So it's like, it's a little bit different. For me, I don't even trade under LLC. So it's everything's under my personal name. The car's under my personal name. I'm sure his cars are under the LLC, so it's a little bit different. But maybe one day. I do like Lambos and GT3 RSs, so we'll see. Trader Bob, yeah, I did see that. That's awesome. That guy's a hustler. Raider for life, exactly. Like taxes are so complicated that I could give you the basics, but at the end of the day, you still gotta get an accountant. You can't do everything on your own. Your accountant's gonna be able to help you and let you know what you could do to pay less, you know, what can you write off. But that's why you want to see your accountant beforehand as well. Like doing like an S corp, that's huge. I have not done it. My accountant's been telling me to do it. I just haven't had the time. I got to do an LLC, but I'm not switching my Apex accounts to LLC till end of this year because I don't want to lose my ranking. So I want to be climbing the ranks for YouTube purposes. If I do an LLC, then I got to start from zero. I mean, I could ask Nutty to combine me, but you know, because Nutty is one of the few people that only make the videos. This year trading, Ben. This is the first year making more trading than DJing, but DJing makes me good money. And DJing is also seasonal. So I work from April. I mean, it's halfway through the year. I made like well over six figures already. But I work from April to like November. This year I have decent amount of December weddings actually. So I guess December I'm gonna be working more than usual. No traps here yet, unfortunately. Was hoping to see a setup here, but nope. What music do I DJ? This is my favorite song. Just kidding. Uh, you couldn't hear it? The hell? I'm new to this broadcasting software. Isn't that a trap short? Yeah. Welcome to the Alpine Show. It's like a radio break song. It's part of like the thing I got. So yeah, someone mentioned this is a short trap. Technically, yes, because you got. But I don't trade short traps right now because it's not working as well. No, I got my Porsche in the chalk color. I haven't taken any good pictures of the car either. But it's like a light gray. Alpine is. Oh, I thought Alpine would be like blue. Yeah, they still make that. That's called the Gench. I don't know how to pronounce it. Gentian blue or something like that. That's like a dark navy blue. It's custom, but you could get it from factory. I didn't get it from factory because when I was doing my paint protection film, they would have to take it off anyway. How come I don't like the photo booths as part of your business? Because it's very stressful. I don't have as many employees now. It's more boring. You're standing there and 4 hours goes by so slowly versus when I'm DJing, 4 hours is like this. I don't know. It's causing me a lot of stress for the money that it generates. I have a wedding DJ business and I have a photo booth white label business. So what that means by white label is that I don't sell photo booths personally unless I'm DJing the wedding. Damn. Um, Big breakout. But what I do is I have a white label business. So that means I work for other companies that hire me to do jobs under their names. So I work with two major companies and then I have like fill-in gigs from others. But I mean, I'm booked every single weekend with them, so I don't need to book my own. But basically, they hire us to to do the photo booths for them, and then they take care of the sales and all that stuff. It's a good business too, but in comparison to trading and stuff, it's just not worth it anymore. Photo booth is, um, photo booth is like where you go in and take pictures. Let me see. I took a picture of myself the other day. I downloaded it. I don't have a sample of it. Yeah, make out pictures in especially like on proms. It's great. I'm like, just so you know, your teachers are getting these pictures, but it's cool. It's been trendy for what is it? 8.7 is what? I mean, we went from, it was 2,000 points. That's crazy. Straight up. We are approaching resistance finally, but come on, give me one more trap. I don't want to finish the day red. Been a good streak. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my caffeine, and then we'll keep going. Hopefully, I don't miss a trade here. We are back. And we did not miss anything. I think this is what was causing the music to not play properly. Uh, there's a store down the street. Kind of. All right. Let's see if we could find another trade before the day's over. We're almost at $40 giveaway, guys. All these crazy alerts. All-time high from June 13th. Yeah, it's funny how the ATR just completely changes the. I mean, right now we are at 6 ATR. That is insanely low. Like, I don't think we've seen that for the last month since July 11th. I don't think we've seen that once. Overnight session was more volatile than this. So I could probably go back to 30 tick stop loss and 60 tick target. Yeah, uptrends are way more less panicky, right? So best sound. Maybe we'll get something. Good thing that I think was I back for this? This was a beautiful setup here. If this would have made a new high. We kind of seen this yesterday. But if you want to get picky, right? That's what I gotta. This is what I have to take pictures of this and keep studying it, because if you want to get picky, this is a high, new high, pull back, trap. But those are trickier, I would say. And only 41 ticks. Oh man. Sucks that we lost early on. Would have been a good day. Guys, at 12:30 we're gonna do a giveaway. The giveaway amount will be determined by how many likes we have. At 600 likes, we jump up to $75. 700 likes, we'll do 100. All right, was this the high of this candle is 547, 547, so double top. Low-key trading, we're doing good. We just need some pictures of the car. I'm small red on the day, but we're gonna try to find one more trade. You're waiting for me? I would love to do something. There's a car meet today, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Buy here with 15-point stop. Trust. This is a setup potentially, so I might be buying this. Didn't make a new high, but it made a new high on this, so technically it's a trap. Black Coffee Trader, good morning, good afternoon. How was your day? How's your progress going? I haven't checked on you in a while. No trigger yet. We'll see if it triggers. When I was doing like videos and when I was doing shorts, the channel was growing a lot. Now it's a little bit slower, but maybe I'll get back to it since now I could, chop up my trades and put them up. But it just takes time. I got triggered in. No, I haven't been to Edison in a long time. I don't think I've ever seen. I actually definitely have seen the dealership, but not a good start to the trade. Hopefully we'll survive the first pullback. All right, I think break even stop is good now. Get a couple points in there just to be sure, and then I don't know if I want to wait for this full target though. I was green on the day. And this might not hold. I don't like it. Yeah, damn. That was a good attempt. Imagine we don't get stopped out. That would be crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, might as well secure these 5 points now. At least I'll take $100. Whatever. Not the best trade, not the worst. We'll take it. Tough in this volatility, you know, to get a straight move up. It's probably gonna work though, isn't it? It's gonna work. I mean, this would have been close to stop out. I don't know. I'm happy with it. I just wish I was green on the day or break even, not down. And nice job, airboat. See? Gotta have faith. Well, still hasn't fully worked out. I would like for it to work out though, so that way it gives me confidence. But again, this was like a secondary trade because I went based on this high and not based on that high. So But that's going to be the struggle with the slower volatility. You know, you still got to give it a pretty big risk, but the target might not be hit as easily. That's why trailing it's going to be important. Did I even get full $100 on this? I'm so tempted to take it now. Almost. So this wouldn't have worked out regardless how we would have played it. There's no way in hell I'm letting this go from here to red. So I would have been probably stopped out break even. And guys, 20 minutes till the giveaway. Again, the giveaway is gonna be like 10 minutes long. So like 12:40 we'll do the giveaway. But at 12:30 we'll start it. And that will determine what the prize is. So hit the likes if you haven't hit the like yet. The more likes we have, the bigger the giveaway it will be. You must have PayPal or Venmo. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Do not enter yet. Yeah, definitely smoother than last week. I don't mind this market. I mean, I could have been green very nicely today if I just traded a little bit less aggressively at the open. And if I just stuck around all day till 4 o'clock, I'm sure there'll be other setups, but at this point, my favorite setup to trade is a trap. Yesterday we had a perfect one, so I'm going to go back to yesterday. Right here is a... This is the poster child of my setup. Like this is like the most perfect spot, location, entry, everything. And not ignore my entry and exit. Like that's not even what I'm talking about. But basically what I'm looking for is a reclaim. So first you got to make a higher high, right? So you pull back, then you make a new high, and then you break the previous low, and that's the trap. And how did I learn this? I used to short this all the time. I'm like, all right, well, it trapped longs. Now the longs are gonna bail below the lows, and I'm gonna short there, and that's gonna be my trigger. And half the time, or more than half the time, I got stopped out really quickly, and I bottom ticked the entry. So I decided to look into it in reverse, and now I take, when this looks super weak, that's when I start to look for long, and then I just wait for a green candle. I try to wait for a green candle, and then I go long, and boom. So this is like perfect, but the key is the higher high, and it could work in the reverse too. Like here I anticipated it, so here we had the same thing. I anticipated because this candle broke down and started to get bought up, so I bought into it, and I got stopped out, and I had to re-enter into the trade. It doesn't show the stop out, but I stopped out like here. I re-entered and I won. This is a 60 tick winner. YM yesterday, I had a lot of setups. Versus like here, see, this is not a trap because it didn't make the new high. So I'm not interested in buying these dips. But like here, we have it. And this would be much easier to trade with stocks, because if I traded with stocks, I would take like 1/5 size, anticipating the move, and then I would add, and I would always risk the low of the candles. But with futures, it's kind of hard. I just go based on ticks. I don't go based on technical analysis on the target, but sometimes I do jump out early. But when I jump out early, oftentimes it's the wrong decision. But like here, I jumped out. This would have been a break-even stop if I didn't jump out, so I guess that's okay. Here, I jumped out a little early. Target was right above that candle. This is 76 ticks. The target was 80 ticks, so like right there, pretty much at the higher day. It kind of seemed like it rejected it, so I just bailed, and eventually it would have worked. But again, this is something I'm just getting better at. The worst part is the patience. Like seeing this whole move happen with no setup. Like this was 45 minutes of straight up. It doesn't seem like that now, but even here, I mean, there's no setup. I had a setup here and I got stopped out, so that was unfortunate. You can see when the volatility is higher, I got long, I got wicked out. This is a tight stop for this type of movement. It would have pulled back even more and then eventually worked out, but my entry was this. And we got a breakout. Unreal. Gunners, no, they should take the profit on all the accounts. Interesting. why it would only be on 7 accounts unless it just happened now. If it just happened now, then they're gonna take it off in the next few minutes. Can I show one going the other direction? Yes, but I have a hard time taking them, to be honest. But it's actually, I've been trapped more in those. So the market's going up. This is, I guess it could play both ways. So market's going up. It has a deeper pullback. Then it has first leg up, makes a lower low and a lower high. All right, like this. So you have the first big leg, then the market makes a bigger pullback, not like a small one, bigger pullback. You got a lower high and a lower low. This lower low now triggers this trap. So it's the same thing. You know how many times I bought this to a tick and then just reversed on me? And my idea was always, again, all right, we have a bigger pullback finally after the market going up. We got a bigger pullback. The shorts got trapped here. So now it's time to buy long up here. And then I would buy and then it would reverse. And I would get stopped out. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? And that's where I kind of... It's not like I even studied this. This is something that came to me after failing the same, I guess, the opposite direction so many times. That eventually just, it came to me that, all right, let's try this. And I kept trying it and I kept working. And I used to trade this with other setups. And now I only trade this. At least I'm going to try. It's very hard in big volatility though. In high volatility, the market is so volatile that it gets me out of the trades before they happen. Yeah, a lot of times the market would take out the news and just cancel out, but I feel like that happens typically when the news is bad. What was the news today? I didn't even know there was news today. We had PPI the other day, we had CPI yesterday, and then what was today? But see, this is the danger of unemployment. This is the danger of the news. Actually, no. What? This would have been an easy pass as long as I got sold out of the trade, but I thought this was 8:30, but this is not. This is 8:30. Straight up. Like CPI was, this was CPI. And then it goes like everything got blown in the chop first. Like this is the news that you could pass evals easy with. It did go down first? Doesn't show. It said, this says 929. Oh, okay. Got you. I'll go with beforehand. Well, this is going higher and higher, and seems like we are approaching... Someone said 19,600. Damn, why couldn't I be in this trade? I don't think it was you, because it was a name I haven't noticed in a while. No, it wasn't you. Someone said. What's a name I haven't seen here in a while? Oh, but I don't have a 50 MA, so I don't know what that is. No, I don't know. Someone said that it's going to 600. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, but we're getting close to it. K and Q. Yeah, K and Q said it. But again, saying stuff is one thing, but show me the trade, right? That's another thing. We could all say whatever we want, and then if it happens, we're great. If it doesn't happen, then no one's gonna care. But if we show the trades, that's a little bit different. 4-hour resistance. Let's see. Yeah. We got plenty of resistance in this area here. What is the difference between 4-hour and... Damn, imagine we go right back to all-time highs. Right off of these lows. That's crazy. That 1,000 likes, the winner gets to ride Shadi in a Porsche. If you're local. Wow, we're almost at 500 likes, guys. We are at $50 giveaway. The giveaway will be starting in a few minutes. Can you draw a bear trap on the larger term chart? Is it possible? I don't know. I mean, you could always draw it, but does it work? That's the thing. I always talk about people that teach you how to trade on static finished charts. You could explain the concept, but they should show the executions on a live chart. Show me the trades that you take with your setups that you're teaching. Don't just show me the setup. Show me the trades that you take. That's the thing that we miss with all these videos I've seen on YouTube. It's like no one shows, like, if I was to make a course, I would make recordings of my trades. I would talk about the concept, and then I would show the recordings, and then you could see how it plays out of the winning trades and some losing trades. But I guess that's too much work. And some people don't even trade their own setups that they teach, right? So it's like education is kind of a weird space in trading. At 2K likes, the winner gets to drive the Porsche, my old one. You could drive my old one. I still have it. My brother's been driving it. My next dream car is gonna be this. It's the same car, but with the roof open. I feel like I miss that. I truly miss being able to have my roof open. G63 AMG. That's the G-Wagon, no? All these cars look the same, yeah. Well, the difference between my old one and my new one is huge. But the 911 is different, right? The 911 is meant to look pretty much not the same, but very close to the same. Like, they don't want to make a drastic change to it. That's what keeps it iconic, and everyone knows what the 911 looks like versus so this is me when make sure there's no trap yet. So this is me when I got my Boxster, right? So this is my Boxster. So this is like if you have a pickup truck, right? All the pickup companies have like the big pickup and the smaller pickup. So you have the Tundra, and then you have the Tacoma. Then you have Nissan has, I don't even know Nissan. I don't know the names of the smaller pickups, but every brand has basically a big pickup and a small pickup. So this is a smaller brother of the 911. It's a way different car. This is a mid-engine car. The engine's behind me right here. This is a rear-engine car. The engine is behind the wheels. Way different. Now this is a 2017 or 2018 model. So it's a little bit different than what I have now, but they do look very similar. This is my car on the track. When did I start my trading journey? In 2016. What's the next car in mind? I don't have next car in mind. I mean, there's a few things that I would like to do as a goal. I would love to get a race car. I think that would be something I would enjoy. Maybe. I don't know if I would get burnt out. When you go to a track with a race car, you got to be quick. When you go to the track with a regular car and you're quick, you get more respect. So it's like, I'd rather just have a regular car. I don't know. I do love Lambos, but I feel like a Lambo is a little bit out of reach for now. Plus, I love the Aventador. The Aventador, I would just keep it in my driveway and just rev it. That's all I need. I don't need to drive this thing. I just need to rev it. I mean, there's no better sounding car. Is the BMW M Series a good racing car? Yeah. So I would say the BMWs are the second most popular cars on the track. So you have the Porsches, and then you have the M2, M3, and the M4 BMWs. Same thing, from old to new. When did I become profitable? That's a hard question to answer because I don't know the answer to that question. As far as how I look at it as profitable is when did I stop losing money? right? I don't know when did I recover all the money I lost, because I don't know how much money I lost in the beginning. But once I stopped losing money is when I considered myself profitable, and then, or a break-even trader. And then when, like, I made, I think 15,000 in trading on stocks in 2022. Then 2023 was kind of up and down. I think I made only 10 grand or something like that. I had some good months, and then I gave it back. I showed many times what my trading looked like in stocks, how I would give back profits, but I would make 2-3 grand a month. And that was like profitable to me, you know, pressing buttons, making 2-3 grand, that pays for all the hobbies, you know. So I wasn't greedy at that time. But now with prop firms, the whole thing changed for me because I don't have risk anymore. So now when I take the payout, I keep the payout. I can't lose it. Versus when I was trading stocks, I would make the money, then I would have a huge loss or drawdown. Didn't have to be at once, but it could be a drawdown. And I would give back so much profit. Therefore, it would eliminate a lot of the profits I made. Versus now, again, right now, I am trading with 12 accounts. I don't know why. It should be 13. I got to open the ticket. But my risk is $1,000. All these accounts, I paid $85 for them. That's my risk, right? So it's like the opportunity is huge and the risk is small. It doesn't mean it doesn't hurt to lose, because when I lose now, I don't worry about the money I lost. I worry about the money I could have made. The opportunity I missed is what pisses me off and gets me upset, not the money lost. I don't know if that makes sense, but it should, right? When I lose a PA account, like I did last week, you know, over the last month, I lost pretty much all my PAs. It's not the money I lost in the PAs. It's the money that now I'm not going to be able to withdraw is what pisses me off. It's not the fact that I had to pay $85 or $140 to activate those accounts. This would be a good buy if this made a new high. Kitty. The only thing that I'm missing here is a new high. Just take payout out of the real account every day of profits, but eventually you got to replenish it if you go down, right? So you're going to have to replenish it. And how do you grow in size? You typically want to keep the money in there so you could grow and take bigger size eventually. This could be a short trap. That's right. This could be a short trap. Right there. One tick above that, it's going to freaking... Interesting. There's no profit split. I get to keep all my profits with all the prop firms I trade. That's one of the big factors that I consider when I sign up with a prop firm. That is one reason why I don't like Take Profit Trader as one of my main prop firms, because of the 80% profit split. I mean, if you make 10 grand, they take $2,000 from you. That's a lot of money. Now, if I had no other options, that's different. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying there's better options. Will the 80% be back? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll get something for Labor Day, I'm sure. Who do I use? Only Apex? No, I use Apex, Bullnox. I use Top Step. But I'm rebuilding now because I had a tough month from, I think it was July 11th to this week. It's been very volatile in the markets, and I couldn't do anything right. So I lost all my accounts. So I'm gonna just rebuild slowly. It was like a little bit of a wake up call because I had like 8 accounts at one point, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a small payout month, only 16 grand. So I was complaining about that. I think that was my punishment for complaining too much. And they said, well, if you're gonna complain about 16 grand, we're gonna take all your accounts away and see how you feel then. And I think that made me realize that I have to just take it one day at a time and not be too greedy. So now I'm just back to, like, sometimes resetting from scratch is so much easier than trying to make losses back. I think that's another thing that people don't think about. It is so much easier to start a fresh account and make $2,500 on it than it is to recover $2,500 on an account that you already had $2,500 on and you lost it. I don't know why that is, because it's no different, but I think mentally that's for sure a thing. How did you pull off a no split with them? None of these prop firms have a split. Bullnox, it's $10,000 per withdrawal. I took out $10,750 last time, so they took 10% out of the $750, so they took like $75. Apex is 10% split after $25,000 in the account, which I never got to with any of my accounts. And Top Step doesn't have a profit split, so yes, I am doing fast track as soon as I get my LLC set up and as soon as I have, like, say, a couple weeks of good trading. But I think fast track is, the rally accounts are pretty good. These are live monthly, but the rest of the accounts I'll do lifetime. So if I add more accounts, it'll be lifetime. And I wish we had a trap set up to the short side, but we didn't get it. Would have been nice. We kind of got it though. See, these are the ones I don't notice. Pull back. This is exactly what I mean. I used to buy this, like, right above this high. I didn't notice that till now. But those are like the micro setups that I miss. Those are not the big setups. Like now I would be looking for a long, maybe. Like in this area. All right, we're going to start the giveaway soon. Interesting spot here. I like this version of Alpine, very calm. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting kind of annoyed by my own self, and that didn't help with the comments I was getting. Kind of shows you why most of the people that do YouTube for YouTube, why they don't show losses. It's such it's already tough to take losses, and then you have all these people making comments and they're not even profitable themselves. Now, that was another thing I reflected on, right? I was getting some comments and then I'm like, wait a minute, I do the same thing, because I'm like, these people don't make any money, like why do I care what they have to say? Then I was thinking to myself, well, I'm a sports fan, I do the same thing. When my favorite player, or not my favorite, when my favorite team is playing and the player does something stupid, I tell him that he doesn't know how to play soccer or hockey or football, whatever it might be, and that they should, get rid of him. And I'm thinking to myself, this is one of the best players on this planet, and I'm the one complaining about him for sucking. Like, I guess it's just human nature to just, to do that. So I do the same thing, but in sports, as people do with my trading, I guess. So I was just reflecting on stuff, and I think it was a good few days off that I took off. Am I saying I'm the best trader on the planet? No. Far from that. I don't think the best traders on this planet are going to ever touch a prop firm. Like, I get very emotional watching sports. Again, playoffs. Oh, when the Rangers are playing, oh man. I do the same thing. Camera, that's a good point. Why am I a Rangers fan? I was a Rangers fan when I was growing up in Poland, so it wasn't something that came to me when I moved to the US. I was already a fan before I moved. Do I trade all day? Who sneezed? The Powell sneeze? It's funny though, because this candle is like 20 points. Oh, actually, it's pretty volatile for Paul. I mean, depends. Depends on my schedule. Since I don't trade full time, I have other stuff going on. It depends on my schedule. Like, I used to stream all day for a while. Then I started to get behind on work, because like if I stream till 4, by the time I eat, it's like 5 o'clock, and then day's like almost over. So it's tough. So I try to get out by like 1 o'clock, but I'm gonna try to take one more trade here, but let's see. What do I think of Tom Hugard? I think he's a good trader. He just showed us the raw trading, what it really looks like. I think that most people think trading is all this amazing thing where you don't ever lose, but that's why the best traders are locked in and they're not on social media. Yeah, the hate that Hugard was getting was another thing where it's like, who the hell are you to tell him how to trade or what he's doing is wrong? Like if you care about what people think, then yeah, it's hard. That's why like I give Patrick so much respect. I mean, I know Patrick from the very beginning. I mean, this guy put up with so much crap, and I'm talking about like old stuff, like TradeNet stuff. I mean, I don't know if you know what TradeNet is, but that was a man, what a time to be alive. TradeNet days. Prop firms make money of losing traders. They don't make money of profitable traders. So I don't think so I don't think that they would share strategies. Plus, I don't think you can. I don't think you could teach strategies. Exactly, snake eyes. People try to copy you, and then if you don't do good, they bash you. That's a very good point. Very good point. Interesting buy up here. Zero continuation lower. But definitely a key level here. A trap here would in this area would be great. How much is mental? I think mental factor is huge. I think the mental factor is huge in trading. That's why you can't learn strategies from other people. You could get the concept, but not the strategy. Because the execution for you is going to be different than someone else. And you just can't replicate someone else. I've done it. I've tried. All right. I hate to do this. That's why I've not done it yet. Because when I do the giveaway, unfortunately, I can't read the chat. Apex does not allow scaling. Do you think it's a necessary strategy? I had to adapt. I used to scale. I had my own scaling strategy that I used to use. It wasn't scaling as much as basically my strategy was every trade I took was individual. So every contract I took had its own ATM. I didn't consider that averaging down or scaling in. I just took every trade individually, and every trade had, I shouldn't say ATM, I should say a target because I didn't use a stop. So I would get in, and let's say I would have a target of 10 ticks. If it didn't work, I would just let it go. And then I would take another trade for 10 ticks, and then another trade for 10 ticks. And I would just keep trading all day. And a lot of times, I would survive a 100-point pullback because I was getting 10 ticks with other trades. And I never just added, and then got out at break even. Every trade I took was its own individual trade because I think that's how futures are traded. Every contract is individually traded. When you buy two contracts, you don't have an average price. So when you buy a contract at 520 and then a contract at 500, you don't have two contracts at 510. You still have two contracts, but one is at 520 and one is at 500. So if you sell at 510, so let's say the price comes back and then it bounces to your break even. When you sell here, you sold this contract for minus 10 points, and now you're up 10 points on this contract. That's how it works. It's not like magically now your average is at 510, right? Like as your new price. You still have two contracts at two different price points, but it averages out to be that. But that's how I traded. And then I had to adapt because they didn't like that. So they made rules against stuff like that. It was the people that would gamble and make huge payouts or huge profits in the first few days of the accounts that kind of ruined it. But I don't agree with that. I think if they're going to allow 10 contracts, they should let us trade 10 contracts however we want. If they don't want us to take, positions for 10 contracts, do a scaling plan. I mean, I think there's other ways around it, so that way there's no gray areas. But all I don't think Daryl worries about my car. Daryl could buy a yacht or a plane. Yeah, I don't like the gray areas for sure. So hopefully they could address that soon. All right, guys. I'll see everyone in 10 minutes. I'll try to read in between, but oh yeah, Apex makes millions. And I'm going to start the giveaway in 1 minute. And you'll see how to enter. Yeah, Top Step team is pretty good, but I don't care what the content looks like. I care what the payouts look like. Yep, it's gonna be a random. I have a software that picks. Okay, let's see something interesting. Could we get something like that? All right, go for it. This is my 1995 graphic for giveaway, okay? Don't make fun. The giveaway is going to be pretty big, guys. We are at almost 600 likes. Look at that. At 600 likes, we are going to do $75. Remember, at 700 likes, it's $100. This is a short setup. Do I take it? Do I take it? Do I take it? I feel like I missed. Damn it. I missed it. Oh, this was the short setup. Oh, man. See, I hate when those candles just... But that's what I mean. I used to buy this and like, oh, got dumped on. This was a short. Was a short. Now it would have been break even stop. But that's the thing. See, like, that's the thing. Traps are both ways. Okay. I'm in. Seems like it trapped both sides. Come on, I want 40 ticks. Too much of a flat line here, I think. Come on, baby. Go, go, go. Market's so slow now. It's gonna be a patience game here. Might be my last trade of the day, so it'll be nice to get a small win at least. Yay, break even stop. Ah, bastards. Chop, chop, chop. That's what happens when it's sideways. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes on the giveaway. Actually, it's 3 minutes. Last chance to hit those likes to get to 700. We got $100 on the not $100. It's $75 versus $100 giveaway. Ah, there she goes. Come on, hit the target. At least make me feel better about the trade itself. Two minutes left on the giveaway. Let's go. This thing's got a voice changer too. I mean, I'm happy with the break-even day after all. After being down to 400, I mean, that's like a normal day for us. Made back $400, which is what I usually make on the day. It sucks I didn't take profit, but it's definitely choppy right now. All right, 20 seconds. It's looking like a $75 giveaway to one lucky person. We're going to pick 3 people, and then we're going to do a wheel, and then we're going to pick one person out of the wheel. Or is the duck race something that we could do free? Duck race. Oh, it's free. All right. All right, we're gonna do a race. Hold on, is the giveaway over? Come on, guys! Last minute, people. Join the giveaway. We got 268 people joining out of 700. Let me just make sure this works. All right. We're going to pick 10 people. Not 3. 10 people. Let's do it. I don't think I'm going to have a setup here. It's too choppy, sideways. We're going to avoid that. So we'll see. All right. Let's see. You guys ready? We're going to pick 10 people, and then we're going to do a game. A racing game of some sort. I don't know which one yet. Not a duck race, because that's coined by Nutty, and then we got to pay Nutty a fee for stealing his ideas. Of course, we're gonna pick car race. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's do it. You need an exclamation in front of Alpine. Okay, I'm going to close the entries for now. I'll let you guys re-enter in a bit in case you missed it. So I'm going to pick 5 people. We'll add them to the list. And then J Styles. Okay. David. We got Diary and David. David's a member. Zach. Z. I'm not going to do it this time, but I just thought about something. Members are going to get 2 entries into the race as well, but not today because I didn't mention it beforehand. And KK. All right. I'm going to resume. You could re-enter still. If you haven't had a chance to enter, go ahead. We got to make sure that all these people respond. Oh, Diary, you are a member. Yes, you are. But guys, you don't have to enter again, though. You're still in. If you entered before, you are still in. Okay, but these people have to respond. Because I want to have an interesting race. J Styles, are you in the room? David, are you in the room? So far, only Diary responded. Zach. Zach is here. Come on, guys. Killing me over here. All right, we're going to pick 5 more for now. WJ, let me see. You're in already. You are already in. Don't worry. It's not cooked. It's good. Oh, God. I don't know how to even... Whose name is this? It's Arabic or something. I don't know how to even type that into the game. Is that Muhammad? Well, let's see if he's here. Missed trading. What's your name? How can we type your name into a game? Walib. Okay. Pablito. Pablito is ready to win. House beats. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Is everyone here? Is that loud? I can't. It's not that loud in my headphones. So, that's loud. All right. So, Jay Styles, last call. Not here. All right, we'll play it during the race. All right. Replacing Jason Tate. Is Jason in here? Jason. Come on, David. David's not here. KK is not here. Mistrading is not here. Mistrading is always here. Come on, man. I don't want to pick people that are not here. Okay, we have diary. Oh, wait a minute. Up to 6 names only? Damn it. This game only allows me 6 names. What? That is so lame. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jason 6 and okay, we might get lucky here actually. Oh, Wolf is here too. Damn, this only allows me 6 names. What kind of game is this? Oh man. How are we gonna do this now? No, we can't do 2 races. I need to pay. I'll pay. How do I do that? Join premium. $6 a month. Damn. What does it give me? No ads, no. Okay. We're doing it. Just for you, chat. We're gonna log in and pay. This is gonna be sweet. Gotta give credit to Nutty though. He's the one that came up with this. And Volatility was doing marbles as well. I've seen marbles on Twitch streams a lot. I started the wheel though, so a lot of people copied that as well, which was pretty cool. Nutty stole it from Cove. Okay. Yeah, everyone gets ideas from other people. There we go. Damn, there's a skiing race now. See, when you pay, you get extra races. It's a horse race, go-karts. Of course, we're going with the cars today, but all right. Now we could add up to 1,000 names. Look at that. All right, let's go back to the winners, see if they're still here. Okay. Sorry, guys, it's taking longer. That's why I don't do this often, because it takes forever. David's not here, so we're going to remove. Mist is not here. Wolf is here. Jason's here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 3 more. Jason. Walib. If you guys see traps, let me know. House Beats. Wolf of Wall Street. And Pablito. All right, so we got 6. I'm missing someone. Zach? Yeah, Zach's missing. All right. You guys could enter for another 2 minutes, and then we're going to pick 3 more. And we're going to do the race. I would love to know how loud this is for future reference.
So let me get the digits. I call right now if you with it. I seen 1,000 pretty girls in this room. $1 and I've been looking for you.
This is a copyright free song, that's why.
I'll take 1,000 trips around the world just so I could find you, girl. 'Cause darling, I've been looking for you. Yeah, I'm looking for you. For you. I'm looking for you. For you. Let's get it now. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Be a pilot. Be a pilot. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Beat. Let's get it now.
This song is really good for being free. It's because I'm not talking when the music's playing. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's pick 3 more and let's get it. Let's get it. I want to see what this race looks like. All right, Michael Alexander. Danny. Miggy G. This drop is sick. Are you guys good with 10 names? Hey, you guys want more? Well, Michael's not responding. So we're going to remove Michael and pick one more. Custom Jewelers. Can I get my custom Rolex from you? All right, let's run this race and see what it looks like. This is for... Oh, God. Look how many likes we have. 666. That's not a good number. Oh, okay. We went down. Someone unliked the stream. Great. Well, I hope you lose if you unlike the stream on your next trade. All right. Let's do it. Let's run it. We're still missing one person though. One person didn't respond again. What is with this 10th person? No one's paying attention. He's probably selling a watch to someone. Speed Racer 5. That's a perfect name for this game. Oh, he's here though. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have 6 people. Oh no, I lost the game. Where's the game? Yeah, make sure you refresh your stream. All right, so we have... Yes, it's 1 day pass. It's still 1 day pass, and it's gonna be a 1 day pass probably for a long time. All right. Premium settings. All right, so we have these 10, 11 names, 12 names. Because Michael wasn't here. So 11 names. We're going to set a timer of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Or should we make 2 minutes? I don't know what it's going to look like. Hold on. We got to make sure everyone could see. Sorry, guys. I am not a professional at this by any means. Let's do it. And off to the races we go. Set. All right, where's the Porsche? Where's the Porsche? Who's got the Porsche? Waleed got the Porsche. Let's go. This is a Acura Ford GT, 911, R8, McLaren, 720 or 570, Ferrari, Bugatti. We have a Bugatti in here too. I can't tell what the rest are. All right, good luck. And off we go. Well, the V16 is working really well. Here comes the McLaren. Come on, Turbo S, you could do this. Oh wait, it's house beats. It's house beats in the Turbo S. Oh god, house beats. Come on, man. House beats is playing with the music and he forgot to hit the throttle. You know, he's. We need background music. More music. I only have one song downloaded for free. Final stretch, 37 seconds. Damn, the McLaren. Is that Patrick Whelan? I don't see a Lambo though. Here comes the Ferrari. Oh, that's a Bentley up there. Racer, speed racers in the Bentley. 5, 4, and the Bugatti, of course. Steps on the. Oh man. That speed. That was fun. We should have done a longer version. We should have done it longer. But Danny H, congratulations to you. Danny, you want a Bugatti. Down payment for it, okay? $75 down payment for your Bugatti. Just don't forget about us. This was fun though. Oh man, that was pretty fun. But there's no music. I was hoping for some sounds and stuff. There's like no sound with the game or anything. Was not prepared for that. And that was me playing the song. Let's see what other races they have. How did Nutty come up with the duck race? I thought that was just like the game. I didn't know there's options. Like there's everything. You could do any game you want. Look. But these are like paid. Maybe he doesn't have a paid version, but he has to if it's more than 6 people. See, we should have done this for the song that I was playing. It's gonna be fun. At least we're gonna have some games to play. Moving forward. And the market's going back up to the highs. That's a good idea. Watch this. All right, we have a good. I have a good race for the just read it from this. All the clowns. The clown show. Pretty funny. Is the market gonna make new highs today? I think it will. Thank you for all the likes, and $75 again goes to Danny. When's the giveaways usually? It's random. Yep, just shoot me your PayPal or your Venmo. Venmo's easier, and I'll send it over. The giveaways are random. I noticed we had a lot more viewership today, much bigger viewership, so decided to be generous. And sometimes if I hit milestones on the channel, Apex will give me a few codes. So then I give out like actual codes for like an evaluation, but typically I do giveaways for and we are just shy of 700 likes for a $100 giveaway. I kind of want to hang out longer, but at the same time, I got stuff to do, so I don't know. Am I going to get another setup here? Didn't really miss much. Just higher highs, higher lows. Did not make a new low anywhere. Again, technically, this setup still worked. So eventually, like, I would like to, just for the, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but just for the sake of wins versus losses, take these trades and set the loss at the bottom of those candles. And see how many times I win. So it would have to be like 1 micro or something. Just to see. Like dedicate an account with 1 micro and just do it. Or maybe an eval. Because so many times I would actually win on the trade if I set the stop at the lows. But that's a very big stop. But if I had the back testing, knowing that the chances of winning are much higher if I just let it breathe, then then it would be better. Rock some beats. I don't have any beats, unfortunately. For copyright, for copyright-free music, it's hard to find good beats. Usually it's like lo-fi or hi-fi music. And there she goes. Crazy how strong the market is. For the last, we are approaching some resistance. $7.10, so 100 points away, roughly. Will I take another trade? We'll see. How long does it take for Apex to send the money? So they send the money like today. So it doesn't matter when you get approved. They typically would send the money today. It depends. It's been changing over the time. I've gotten paid from like the 13th to like the 20th for the from the first to fifth request. I got paid between like the 13th to the 20th in the past. It all depends. But I don't count on the payouts till after the 15th or after the 30th. A couple days after. Do I have two sets of accounts for each payout window? No, I typically just trade the whole time. I don't take time off. So I usually have no problem hitting both payout windows. This is my first month in... This is my first month in... What? 15 months that I'm not getting a payout. So it kind of sucks, but the market changed and the market was different this month, so I don't feel too bad. Is NQ more forgiving than ES? No. and Q is way more volatile than ES. Therefore, a lot less forgiving. I know. I am very grateful for having the streak I was on, and as you know, I love looking at better traders than me, so I kind of just want to always get better. Yeah, Lanto and Kane. I think Kane is doing even better. Kane is at 2.5 million in his accounts. That's just insane, if you ask me. But I know I can't be like that, so I'm not gonna even. I don't know if I'm gonna get another trade. They don't make you go live until you take it out. So until you take it out, you don't have to worry about that. Donna, I'm not gonna tell you what to do because I don't think I'm qualified for any of that stuff. I don't think anyone. I mean, a short today is definitely a tough one, but Carolina, nah. It's not like you're gonna go live with the whole amount. You would still take a lot of it out. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna get a trade here at 571? What other traders do I watch to improve? Right now I haven't watched many, but I used to like watch so much content. Now I just don't have as much time because I'm watching a couple of recaps, but nothing like concrete where I'm trying to learn from someone. It's more like just keeping up with their progress. And between work and everything, I just don't have the time. But I used to watch Oliver Velez, Trader Tom, Joseph James. I mean, a bunch of people. But at the end of the day, I don't think it really... Again, they're teaching you on static charts. I watch Trades by Matt's recaps sometimes, yes. How's he doing, by the way? I haven't seen like progress lately. I haven't paid attention much. Is he getting another payout soon? Like a 40K payout? Well, if he's going to blow all 20, if he blows one account, he's going to blow all 20. He trades them all at the same time. So it doesn't really, I kind of had an idea he blew them because of he did the challenge, the 20 evals on stream. But I mean, we all blow accounts, right? I don't think blowing an account is a bad thing, to be honest. It's just the accounts don't have that much drawdown, so you're going to lose them. I don't think it's that big of a deal as long as you make money with them. What do I mean by static charts? Once the chart's closed, they're not teaching you the setup. What I'm looking for here, right? What I'm looking for here right now. Whoa, that skipped. Why is this doing that? This mouse is like broken. This is what I'm looking for right now. And I could explain why. They would show you like when it already happened. Like here. When it already happened. So it's a static chart and they don't show you ever how to execute it on the live chart. I feel like that's what most people teach is on the static completed chart, which is just not the same. He doesn't show accounts. What do you mean he doesn't show accounts? Damn, man. So close to getting a trigger, but... Yeah, and you could also find the perfect... There's someone that does setups on live charts, but after the fact. So they do a replay. So it's kind of like... Damn, guys, just missed it. Yep, midnight. That's exactly what my problem is with Top Step. There's no max you could make. Well, there's no max you can make with any prop firm, right? But with Apex, I know there's a 30% consistency. I know I could only take out 2,000 per account. So I'm not looking to make more than 4,000 in the account in the payout window. So I know I don't have to push myself. I could just, doesn't matter if I make 10 grand this month in the 10 days or if I make 3 grand, I'm getting paid the same. And that mentally helps me big time. With Top Step, I try to push. I was up $3,000 on the account. I was like, you know what? Let me get this to 4,000. I'm gonna take out 2, and I'm gonna leave 2 in there. And then I hit max daily loss once. Then the next time, of course, I try to make it back, and it didn't work. And that's why with Top Step, I have a hard time myself. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm just saying it's my fault. But it doesn't work for me, so I'm not gonna. For now, I'm not gonna bother with them. Come on. I should probably just call it a day. Be happy with being break even. I was up a little bit on the day. Around $100 it looks like. If I look at the peak balance, so yeah, James, same here. I got a couple payouts from Top Step, but I'll redo them once I get my confidence back. The beauty of QUANTOWER is you could just plug in to whatever prop firm you want and just copy trade them without having to worry about it. And I think the biggest issue with Top Step is the evals, to be honest, because if I was doing the same thing on Apex with just one eval at a time and 2 accounts at a time, I wouldn't get as many payouts, right? In the beginning stages, especially, like I was getting a lot of payouts from, let's say I had 10 accounts, I'll get 5 of them to pay out and I will lose 5. Screw you, market. You don't want to give me traps, then I'm going to call it a day. Lost all my PAs. Oh no, did you go short today? Damn. All I needed was break of this low. All I needed. Come on, market. Why you have to be such a... It would have been such a beautiful trade. I mean, it still wouldn't have hit the full target, but Danny, did you send me the I haven't checked. Did you send me the PayPal? You did, okay. Do you ever look into volume analysis? Not currently. Bookmap, no. Bookmap reached out to me. I should have done something with them, but like I don't know how much money they would have paid me, but maybe it would have been good. We're just not gonna get a pullback. Jeez. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. No, because it's not about using brackets as a stop loss. You just have to stop out of your trades and not let the account blow every time. That's all they want. It doesn't matter if you use a manual stop or a hard stop. A mental stop or hard stop makes no difference. It's still... Sorry, I just got distracted here. Look at that. It gets bought up like crazy. The 20 moving average is just following through. 700 likes now. Damn, a little too late. Oh, man. I want to go because I got to do stuff. I got to go get paint. I'm going to be painting this weekend. I wonder why my account's under investigation. Ever used a different IP address? Does Top Step have a minimum profit every day? It's $200 minimum profit if you want to count that day as a profitable day. But that's just if you want to count as a profitable day. And you need 5 profitable days to get a payout. I am not trading with that. Because I don't think opening... It's a good idea. That must have came up today. Oh, 2 days ago I updated. Okay. I'll update this for tomorrow. They're improving the copy trader by a lot. Midnight, yeah. I do that often too. For evals with Top Step, it doesn't matter. Evals just have a 50% consistency, so you can't pass it. You can't make more than 50% of profit in one day on the evals. Razi, why are you so negative? Why are you so negative? You could still make money. Ooh, interesting, Slade. But you got denied for a reason, no? You got denied for no reason? It's not like you lost the money. You just got to trade for 10 days and you're going to be fine. Damn, Marcel, you're so behind. Michael, what's going on? And you weren't using a bot? And they denied you and you showed them a video of you not trading with the bot? And you still got denied? All good, all good. I just wanted to let you know so that way you're aware. Because when you exit the stream and you go back to the stream, it's never live. It's strange why these prop firms ask for video. It's because of fraud. Unfortunately. I'm going to try a quick scalp here. Did a small trap. It's a little risky. It's already at the top, but yesterday said the same thing and I kept going, so. %, the last trade of the day. Win or lose or break even, doesn't matter. I'm already way behind schedule. And it looks like it's going to be a losing trade. Yep. Risky to buy up there, but it finally trapped a little bit. But down 200, not too bad. Don't even tell me it's gonna trap here though. Don't even tell me. That's gonna put me in a crappy. Come on, just fall apart. I'm gonna have to take this, because I'll be kicking myself. Come on. Don't do that. Not the full candle. Come on. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Patience paid off. Yay. I would have lost if I chased. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. Down $200 per account, not a big deal. Kind of just, I don't know. I liked it there because it could have went higher. It looks stupid because it didn't go higher, but yesterday I said the same thing and it kept going higher and higher and higher. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'll see everybody tomorrow. And tomorrow's Friday, last day of the week. So hopefully finish the week green. And be careful out there, guys. Not sure which way it wants to go. We got 2 hours left, but I'm done. Overall, happy with today. Started off red. Cut it to break even, and then now I'm red, but overall, not too bad. All right, guys, be good, and I'll talk to you guys soon.